how's it going, Zila? Animal? I wish I could say the same, but I've just been sitting here fighting the login error. In fact, screw it. Let's switch over. Like, actually, what Discord says? This is what we're doing now. This is how we're playing the game. What's really annoying is I have a one-time pass and I have to enter it in every time I get error 2002. I mean, that's entirely fair, Zelo. I was sitting in the queue. I actually managed to get in the queue before I had my dinner. God damn it. I was sitting in the queue before I got my dinner. I was sitting downstairs just eating my dinner, like, you know, a normal human being. And then I come upstairs and I got the pop-up that I had error 2002. I'd only made it down to like 1500 when I got that error. Bum 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 bum. My Leorin board working? I do need to check that. I guess it is. I would love for you to join us, Wernimal. Yeah, I feel that. Should we listen to 14 music while I do this? Yes? Okay. Hi, Nargle. Figured we would just chat while I try to get into my server. Hey, I made it past 2002. Yargle, thank you for donating to the Steampunk Week Challenge. As you can see, the Catboy Extinction event has been delayed because I can't use my Fantasia when it can't access my character data normally. Thank you, Zila, for contributing as well. Zero Sanguine, welcome.
Emergency.
Wow,
Go.
hello everyone.
Follow.
A raid, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi everyone, welcome in. Wasn't expecting a raid this early. Very much appreciate everybody. I'm sitting in queue. That's where I currently exist this evening. I've been fighting Air 2002 for a couple hours now. This is actually me just getting in to being able to collect this. Yeah, it's a pretty big queue, so we're gonna be hanging out for a while. Anyway, hello Raiders. Thank you again, Zero Sanguine. I'm Lockely. I'm VTuber, furry, variety streamer. 14 is my current obsession, though I play all kinds of other stuff. I do got stuff in the pipes for coming up soon. If anybody likes Skies of Arcadia, that's coming once we finish Endwalker. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Zero, you were playing Stream Raiders? I don't think I've ever done that. Hold on one second. I need to check something. Oh no, that's off. Okay. So how is everybody? As we sit in this login queue. Yeah, it's gonna be a while, Warnimal. This is about where I was this morning. I stayed up. You were streaming 14 all day. Nice. Very nice. Thank you so much for the follow, Raj the Dragon. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. Not into Endwalker stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing MSQ, but I want to do some other stuff beforehand. So we're gonna have to fight the queue for a while. So I logged in this morning on my main because it's my stream alt. I logged on my main and grabbed Sage and was playing around with that for a little bit. I'm not a healer player so much. Thank you. Yeah, I have the I made my own little thing to block the chat over here. That matches my stream graphics and stuff. But yeah, I was like, oh, we're gonna be sitting in queue. We should have a we should have a thing up there. But yeah, logged into Sage this morning. Logged into play Sage a little this morning. I'm enjoying it though. I'm not a healer main. So let me put that right forward. I do not play healers normally, so I don't know anything. I've moonlighted on White Mage a little bit in Bozia, and same thing with what I want to say, Astrologian on Bozia. But what little I have played of Sage, it feels really snappy. I failed the solo duty 3 times. So let's put that out there into the world that I did fail the solo duty 3 times before I was able to clear it. That's how bad I am. But it feels snappy and interesting, and we're gonna have to see where that goes. I'll probably do that first when we get in, because I was planning on starting with a Fantasia, but it can't obtain my character data. So that means I can't Fanta. I was gonna make Lockely a bun boy. So we're just listening to 14 music and hanging out. Let me put this onto shuffle mode. And I hope that it doesn't throw a song that'll get me DMCA'd. Yeah. It's real interesting. I've been so excited for this expansion. I mean, not like everybody, of course, but we did a last minute run to 5.55. Yeah, thanks, CeeLo. Last minute run through 5.55 this week. And we managed to just make it right before the servers went down. I think I had like 2 hours before servers went down. Oh man. I actually, the first thing I did besides unlock Sage is I popped onto the vendor and looked through a bunch of glams to see what the new vendor glams were, and lost my mind on those for a little bit. But my entire sleep schedule has been screwed up. So like, I ended up going to bed yesterday at 7:30 p.m. because I was so exhausted and tired, and I woke up at 2:30 a.m. this morning, and I was like, fuck. Everything is screwed. I was planning to do an all-day stream of this, and then everything got really screwed up with that. So I woke up at 2:30, and I went and was like, I should just take care of my chores now. Like, I had a sink full of dishes and trash I needed to take care of and stuff. So I all did that at like 3 a.m. So by the time I got back up to my computer, everything was finally out and I could patch and everything. Logged in and had a 3,000 person queue then as well. And then just started feeling really fatigued and tired because I played till about 10 a.m. on my main. I didn't want to sit in another 5,000 or 3,000 person queue without streaming, and I knew I had to leave to go do some grocery shopping and stuff. So we didn't get back. I actually got a text message that my grocery pickup was early. Went to go get it. Grabbed some food on the way, and then there was a major car accident on the main road I needed to get home. So that threw a wrench into everything. Finally got home, threw myself into the queue before I started eating, and I think I was down to 1,500 when I got an error 2002. So that's where we are now. I should be in, but I got 2002'd out of the queue and it didn't keep my place. So I'm back here. Is what it is. Yeah, looking forward to playing Sage. I'll probably unlock Reaper. I don't know if I'll unlock it on Lockely. Lockely doesn't feel like a Reaper. But I got a full cup of coffee. I actually have a yeah, Angry Wheat Farmer, that's right. I actually got a had to replace our Keurig recently because it just was starting to just die. Yeah, it was starting to die, so I got one that has a latte cappuccino function, where it has a milk steamer and a frother built in, and then it can make K-cups do like really strong shots of their K-cups. I know it's not the same as a real latte. I understand, trust me, I love coffee. But in a pinch, if you buy the right K-cups, like Cafe Bustelo, like espresso K-cups, and you run it through there, it's pretty close. You can tell it's not the same. Like, you're definitely not having straight real espresso. And I do have an espresso machine, but man, it's a pain in the ass to get it all set up and cleaned and used. Like, I don't have time for that when I'm streaming. That's a I have the whole day to myself and I'm not doing nothing or not doing anything type of day. I'll make some espresso. But yeah, it turned out pretty nice for this. So I've got some nice coffee as we await the savage queue. I don't think I've ever had a situation where I've had to actually fill this much time without having a game to bounce off of. Okay, Wernimal, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for lurking too. I appreciate the stuff. Ugh. I have put myself basically into a giant social media bubble. Vibe check. Thanks, Wernie. Yeah. I've put myself into a social media bubble. I've been keeping off of all the trending topics on Twitter until I beat this expansion, honestly. I am terrified of getting spoiled. Completely terrified of getting spoiled. I even locked off my Discord DMs because there's like a thing going around that's apparently people are writing bots to spoil the story and DM it to people on Discord in servers. So I have my DMs locked down to friends only. I can't listen to the sleepy music from let's see. What if we do this?
Sloppy.
Sloppy. Yeah, we'll do this music instead. Yeah. I don't know why people would do that, because they're assholes, honestly, weren't they? Like, of course they're assholes. People were fucking... I don't know how to put it. Some people just weren't raised right, man. Can't tell you what. Oh, Lord. Apparently people are blaming Asmongold for FF14 server stability? What? Why? God damn it, Zach. Why aren't you personally giving them new server blades that they can't even acquire above market value? So, reiterating, popping in here. Our goal is, once we finally make it in, whenever that happens, I'm gonna go unlock Sage and get my hotbar set up on that, because I think that that's gonna be interesting to do. Gonna check my hotbars on all my classes, because I probably have some adjustments to make. I was going to Fantasia to Bun Boy, but that's not happening, so I'll have to do that. I wanted to do that, like, I was really looking forward to that, probably more than anything, to do that right at the start of the stream, but the servers are just too clogged for it. Ah, 1 second. Row. Row? Yeah, this entire thing is kind of a nightmare, though, you know, what can we do? Shadowbringers launch was absolutely smooth. I had no queue for Shadowbringers, or at least I didn't have a queue that was more than like 100, probably. Maybe 200? This is the biggest queue I've literally ever seen for this game. Like, it's insane. I've never seen anything like this. And I'm not even on Ether. I can't even imagine what it's like for people playing on Ether right now. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Nyorgle, everybody was probably at work because nobody got their time off after they got shoved back. Because I got hit with the big queue, and now it's over. The workday's over, so now we're back in queue walker. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting through the story here. We're gonna play that on stream. It's gonna be weird. I've always, like, this is my alt. Lockely's my stream alt. I have a main that I keep secret with my friends. But my main is the character that I have always played through every expansion first on. In no matter any MMO, I've always used the same character and sort of transferred him around. So it's going to be really weird to be playing it through on a new character first, comparatively. But I want to give y'all the genuine first-time reactions to all this stuff. I think that's important. That's what you watch for, right? That's what people watch 14 for, is to watch story reactions. I'm no dummy. Oh, how dare you hit me with the Eternal Wind, you playlist. Though I guess softening me up is probably a good thing, because I should have bought a box of tissues, because I'm almost certain Endwalker is going to bring me to tears. I'm going to be sobbing at parts. I've never been one who's afraid to bear my emotions on the stream, and I will continue to do so. So expect me to, at some points, probably fucking break down and cry and have to walk away for a few minutes. And of course, they hit me with the Eternal Wind, which always makes that happen. Not lying, I'm misty. Music has a power over me in a way that I can't describe about anything else. The way that, and I'm not a musician. I'm 100% not a musician. I am terrible with music theory and stuff like that. Like I couldn't play something if my life depended on it, but I can appreciate it. And I can appreciate how music, especially in games, like good music, lifts up a scene and sets a tone in a way that, like, it wouldn't have otherwise. And I know that it's like, well, Lockely, I mean, that's what it's for, but crying at your stats count for sadness in Endwalker? Oh, you mean because of the stat squish, Silver? I mean, yeah, that could be. But I mean, everything got squished, so you're still relatively the same. Maybe a little bit weaker, but that was intended. But if you queue it up for unsynced, you'll get the epic echo now, which will let you, like, blow stuff up still. Like I was saying, it's just always been the case for me, like, especially with, back on track, sorry. Especially with game music, it's something weird that, like, especially Western musicians have sort of unlearned through the years, and I don't understand why. You see this in so many Western games these days where they're afraid to have a melody. They want the music to be, like, as inoffensive as possible, which then also removes the music's impact from the scene, and it makes a lot of scenes feel hollow and flat when they could use it to enhance the scene. I don't understand why Western TV shows and movies and games specifically have done this so much. Like, indie games totally get it. Look at fucking, like, Undertale and Deltarune, for example. Toby Fox understands the power of melody. He gets it. He knows, you know, that the music is going to, is as much as part of the presentation as everything else. And it's not that it's, if it's in the background and it's inoffensive, then it doesn't have the ability to lend itself to the scene, to lift the scene up. But Japanese developers have never really forgotten that. It's one thing that makes Soken so powerful. You give that man a piano and it's like a weapon of mass destruction in his hands. Like, he will destroy your emotions. And, like, it's something I really appreciate about 14 and, like, JRPGs in particular, is they never really forgot that lesson. Whereas, you know, Western devs really have. A lot of folks know I used to play WildStar. I loved WildStar. I loved it with all of my heart. Like, I know that it wasn't the best game for everyone, but it was the MMO, and it was one of the games that, like, really reached in and grabbed hold. So much so that I sort of redeveloped some of my online persona and stuff around it. I met the love of my life playing it and, like, role playing. So, like, it's a game that really sits in my heart. But, like, Jeff Kurtnacker, who's the composer for WildStar, Jeff understands the power of music. Jeff understands the power of melody. And it's why, no matter what issues WildStar may have had, no one could say the music was bad. No one could ever say the music was, you know, not impactful or whatever. So, like, you listen to the WildStar soundtrack, which you can't even get on Spotify anymore, and you can't buy anymore because NCSoft decided to fucking pull it. Why? I don't know. It was award-winning soundtrack, and they're like, we don't want to make money on this anymore. We want to pretend WildStar didn't exist. But you had the music from WildStar, and I can go back and listen to it, and it'll still well up the same emotions that I felt while playing the game. Like, just listening to the music on its own. And 14 hits that same note. Like, JRPGs in general hit that same note. Whereas, you know, I've played nearly every MMO in the fucking book at this point. Like, I have played over a decade of WoW. I played some of Guild Wars 2. I didn't really like it. City of Heroes and Villains, I played from start to end before that got died. And then I've also messed around on the private servers for that. Matrix Online, I played that. I played so many MMOs. So I have a good feel, I think, on the genre. At least from a player perspective. Not a developer perspective, of course. And I've tangented myself into not knowing where I was going with the story. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to bring myself back on track. See, what happened is the music changed, and it threw me off. No, what I was trying to say. Oh yeah, I'm back. So I've played a lot of those other games, and they often, Matrix Online not included, because it understood melody and music too. A lot of those games just keep the music in the background as ambience, especially World of Warcraft. WoW is especially egregious at this for most of its music. It does have stuff like Night Song, you know, and some tracks like that which have melody, but over the years especially, like, the melody has left the music and they don't use it fully. So, like, Jeff Kurtnacker, I remember seeing after WildStar died, Jeff got hired at Blizzard as part of, like, he started working with them, I want to say, like, right when Shadowlands launched, because he was doing freelance stuff and working with some other teams. And Jeff is so good. He is one of the best composers. I would literally put him on the same level as Masayuki Soken. Like, he's that good. I don't know if he has this amount of range as Soken does, but you give that man a piano and he will destroy your life. So, you put Jeff into the WoW team for their music production, and I knew when I saw that he announced that he started working there, I was like, Jeff, that's not going to work out. I knew it. I knew it wasn't going to work out because the WoW team, especially after they fired Russell Brower. I think his name's Russell Browser, one of the two. They doubled down on the music only being ambience, like, for everything. And Jeff doesn't do inoffensive ambience. Jeff does melody. Jeff does real composition. Jeff does the music that is as much as part of a scene as everything else. So I was like, that's not going to be a good fit. I bet Jeff leaves before the expansion's over. And you know what he did? He made music for one patch. One patch, and he left. Literally one patch. And of the soundtracks of the patches, like that patch, because I played a game with myself because I knew that he had worked on that patch. So I played a game. I said, let's find the music that Jeff made. And I went through and I listened to all the incidental soundtracks because WoW has tons of incidental soundtracks that were all data mined from the patch. This was literally from 9.1. And I listened through and I was like, no melody, ambience, no melody. And then I hit a song which actually had a melody. And then I wrote it down. And I kept listening. And I went through other songs, no melody, nothing really there, nothing. So I wrote down what that song was, and then I looked it up. Jeff Kurtnacker. And I'm guessing that he probably got flack from the people in charge of the music team for making something that players actually noticed. Why would you do that? Anyway, highly recommend the WildStar soundtrack. If you can find it. It's on YouTube. That's something I'm super excited for, and I will actually probably bring in a little bit of when we get to the moon in Endwalker, because WildStar also had you go to its moon, and the music for the moon in WildStar was called Reaching. It's from the Far Side Zone. And Reaching is probably my favorite track from the game. Bum ba na 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 bum 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 ba na 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 na. Actually, why don't we watch that real quick? Let me pull that in from YouTube. Reaching was so good that someone went and made a 10-hour loop of it with a scene on the moon. Let's go. 1 second. My browser source still here. It is. Yeah, let's pull that up. Yeah, this fucking track. And for real, this is how cool of a dude Jeff is. Jeff replied and explained that he was thrilled that people like it, and the track he was happy to be able to find a home for a track. He wanted to write a queue like that forever. Yeah, you got to go to the moon on WildStar. This is what it looked like. Though it's not, this is a static image, unfortunately. It was really cool. You got to go to the moon. It was low gravity. There were all kind of Elden ruins on there, very technological. And you got to see the planet Nexus from a distance. It was so cool. And this music track was what played, and it's very somber. You know, you're in space. It's somber, but like, but I wish I could show you. Oh my god, I wish I could show you. No, that I don't have access to it right now. Or do I? No, I don't. I do have access to some WildStar private servers. One, I don't think I'm allowed to stream that. I don't think. And two, they recently had a major update and I haven't fixed my game to patch it to that. Cause yeah, some of the player devs now working on the private servers have actually managed to figure out how to add new things into the game, which is fucking mental. I am so excited. They've added like new hairstyles and like skin colors and stuff into the game at this point. Sorry, I had to respond to Rio. Yeah, so like, this is, but I love the music, how it has this very slow, like, build. But it starts out really somber, but then it shifts. It shifts up into this sort of, it's called reaching, and it does sound, it's like you're reaching for something. It's so good. It's so good. It is my favorite song from WildStar. And I am so excited to go to the moon here just so I can literally like recreate some of the feelings that I had with Farside, because when I stopped playing WildStar, when the game had died, because I met my partner through roleplay. That was our thing. And one of our early RP sessions that we really got to hang out with was an expedition to the moon. Turn it down a little bit. It was an expedition to the moon. So that sort of became our place. We had another RP session on the moon where like my character got accidentally teleported up to a biodome there. It was very fun. And she had to come help rescue him. But when WildStar shut down, that's where we logged out. Let me see. I have a picture. Let's see. I made a thing for the game ending. Yeah, actually, before we had even started dating IRL, our characters were dating in game. And this was one of the first commissions I ever got. And it was our characters together with the moon in the background. But when the game died, we went to our side and went to our spot where we had our very first RP there, and you know, this is where we logged out. I made us a little image for it. So yeah, it means something to me. So I'm really, really excited. Honestly, really super excited. Let's go ahead and pop back over to our queue. Down to 1,500, guys. I'm really super excited to be playing this, you know? Like, and to have the going to the moon experience. I hope it's very similar. I have a feeling it's going to be very similar. Like, the Elden from WildStar they're a precursor race. Just like, you know, the precursor races in 14. And they were huge on having crazy technology that's not available anymore and all that stuff. And we're seeing with Mare Lamatorium in the preview images that looks like the ancients had that same sort of thing. So like, it'll be interesting to see if I pull those feels back. What I do hope, and I don't know if this will be a thing, because we didn't get anyone actually showing it off. In WildStar, the moon had low gravity. And I'm hoping the moon in 14 has low gravity. I want to jump and float. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but that's what I'm looking for out of it. More than anything. Okay. Enough reaching. Da-da-da-da. Down under 1,500. We're on our way, guys. Yeah. The little I played with on Sage earlier felt interesting. It felt different. I had a lot of trouble initially trying to figure out how to do my hotbar, because it's definitely different. You don't have like just a straight cure and then cure to an analog and that kind of stuff like Rowbar. Rowbar? At some point I need to figure Row. At some point I really need to figure out how to make VTube Studio stop making my eyes squint when I look over towards you guys. I haven't figured it out yet. I've played around.
Order another cup of coffee, black.
Will do. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Hey, under 1,400 now. We're going. We're moving. People are logging out, probably because it's getting close to 9 p.m. Oh, well. You know how things be. It's all right. Dun, 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 dun. Check this. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Not welcome. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're zooming now. Look. They're batching people in. Which makes me wonder an important question. Did the server crash? Did Hyperion crash? And now I'm getting in because it's It's letting everybody who is chilling and queue in. Who knows? Oh, man. Hyperion's still up? Good. Good to know. Good to hear. Please, for the love of God, don't let me get 2002'd. For the love of the 12. No 2002. I really, really wish I could have done the Fantasia, though. Oh, man. I was looking forward to that. I had the character, like, initially set up and ready to go in the benchmark. All I wanted to do was, like, see if they made any changes to what hairstyles and stuff were available and swing that in, but is what it is. Go and mark that complete. I could make good use of my time here. I have a while we're chilling. I had, and I can show you while I build this. No, wait, I don't want to do it like that. No, okay. Okay, I see what I gotta do. What I wanted to do is... Silver, thank you for contributing to the Steampunk Week Challenge. We're almost at 50%. We're at 49% with 20 days left. We are well on our way. We're gonna make it, I think. Very excited for that. What I'd like to do, I've had in the I wish my brain didn't do this. I wish my brain didn't jump the tracks in the middle of a sentence. I've had in the wings for a bit a reward for channel points, because I know some streamers have like rewards to make them say something in a specific way, like with a special filter or whatever. I happen to have one of those with my Garlean thing, so I can, if you redeem it and tell me to say something as a Garlean, I have a such devastation. This was not my intention. I have a thing for that. I had another one that's been in the wings for a while. That I haven't built yet because I just haven't had the time. I've been working on the assets for it. So I guess while we're waiting here, since we have nothing better to do other than talk, why don't we work on that? Let's take a look in a book. It's reading Ralbo. Where did I send the code? Because the first thing I need to do is get the code. I know who I sent the code to. All right, cool. So I got the code. Let me upload my images. Okay. Copy image address. Let me add. Oh, I gotta go to Discord. Talk. What's it called? Discord Talk Sprite. Thanks, Silver. Yeah, I had to sleep earlier. I didn't want to. I wanted to stream way earlier, but you know, things happen. I need to get. I forget what the Discord thing is called. Oh, this will work actually. One second. Let me grab my ID and my not speaking image. In my speaking image. So there's a thing that'll actually generate it for me. Cool, there's my CSS. All right. And we're gonna do this while we're waiting over on my VTuber one so that I can work on this here. Okay, add browser source. There's my custom CSS. I need to make it what? Hey, look, you can see my browser source. Okay, install for OBS, voice widget, select server, my Discord, in stream, copy stream kit. Properties. Okay, so let's see if that actually works. Why does it have my name at the bottom? Maybe I should use this one. I'm trying. User ID goes here. Talksprite off.png goes... It's a Dalek if you haven't guessed. Copy image address. Post that here. Talksprite on. Image address. There. Okay. Okay, so that's a thing. Is my voice registering properly? It's not. Okay, but I still have to make the size correct. So, what's the size of my image? I think I have to make it match the size of my image. Okay, one sec. Gotta pull up Photoshop. We're having fun. I have a ring modulator set up so that people can make me talk like a Dalek. Image size is width 397, height 550. I don't want my name at the bottom though. That's a problem. Hide name. Okay, let's try to grab that again. Maybe it'll work this time. Okay, it's still showing my name, which is dumb. Let me reset the browser source. I don't want it to show my name. Don't show my name. I think I can make it work. Yes. Okay, so the animation works. We have that working now, but it's still showing my name at the bottom, which is not supposed to. So let's go into the code. Oh, you'll hear it in a second, Silver. What I got to do is I got to set it up in Leon board so that if I press a button, it'll swap my model out real quick with that. So let's go into my filters. And I need to add a effect filter of color correction. Color correction will allow me to do an opacity on there. You guys get to see what I'm doing while I'm waiting. Close that out. We're still in queue, so. Okay, so that exists like that now. All right, let's look at the thing. Invite code, limit speaking false, avatars false, hide names equals true. So why is my name there? Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Okay. Testing. Testing. My name's still there. Why is my name there? That's not supposed to happen. I mean, I could do this. Like, but that's annoying. Because I have the bottom half of the Dalek and I want it to show up. Hell. Oh, heck. Okay. Hide name are on, and I can see it on the preview, but we're at 678 in the queue, by the way. Let me... Okay, why are you doing this to me, dude? Time to look at the local file URL bullshit. Yeah, we're finally under 4 digits. Text size. What if I just make your text size 0? Will that make you go away? Nope. Stop it. All right. This is what we're doing for now until I can get that figured out. Okay, so what we've done, and I'm going to share my Leorin board now, just so that you can see what I'm working on. Here, let me actually add... Source mirror... Okay, we're just going to put that in the background while we're working. You can see my queue place. Okay, so here's what we got to do. I need to go into Leorin board, so I'm going to add a window cap of that. I'm going to have to delete so many caps. That's not what I want. How dare you? Okay, this is Leorin board receiver. This is actually what I work under. We're just going to make it tiny here. I'm going to move the Dalek behind me. So he's just there. Okay, so what we're going to do while I'm waiting in queue here is we're going to set this up. So I want to create a new button. I'm going to add commands. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is I want to source, change visibility, scene name, Lockely VTuber, and PR Live. I think that's what I'm using, right? Yeah, PR Live. No, not... Yeah, and then we're going to change visibility to toggle. At the same time, actually, no. No. We're going to do something better. See, watch this. We're going to do source, motion, alpha filter. Source, PR Live Lockely. Filter name, color correction, start alpha 100, final alpha 0, duration. We want this to take like 2.5 seconds. No, not even that. I want it to be like almost a second, but not a second. At the same time, we're going to do motion, alpha filter, Dalek. And it also has a color correction. We're going to do 0 to 100. So we're going to have a phase between the two. And then what I want to... Ah, hell. That's not a toggle then. I could probably like make an if statement of some sort, but I'm really bad at that with Leorin board. So here's what I'm going to do. Okay, cool. Copy. Change text. Dalek on. All right, I know what I'm going to do here. Edit commands. Add. Source. Change visibility. No, not change visibility. I need to change... I gotta look at one of my other ones real quick. How about this? No, jail is the one that changes my things. So edit commands. Filter, change visibility, microphone. Okay. Commands. Add, filter, change visibility, source name, microphone, filter name, Dalek, true. Delay 750 ms. So it's going to delay until that comes in. Okay, cool. So if I hit that button, it should do that. So copy button, paste button, change text, Dalek off. Change color. Let's make that like greenish. Why did it not? There we go. Dalek off. Change color. Red. All right, and then what we're going to do here is we're going to edit the commands again. We're going to do the exact opposite. 0, 100, 100, 0, false. Done. Done. So let's go ahead and test this. I've seen I've made a mistake. I am now hyperluminal. 1 second. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I know what I did. Okay, there we go. All right. The light surges within. It threatens to break free. All right, so if someone wants to redeem Dalek on, I just hit my button here. Exterminate! The doctor is detected! And then I'm back. How did that sound? Because I can't hear it on my end. No, 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 no. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. I was down at 376. $14. If you're gonna crash, please.
Enterprise,
oh no, I clicked the wrong button.
beam up.
Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone.
Oh no!
I made a mistake. I clicked the wrong button.
Nightmare.
Yeah, that's where I exist now. All right, so let's get rid of Leorin board. Don't need that. Let's get rid of my game cap mirror because we're gonna go back to 14. Please. Yoshi P, please. Yoshi P, please, I beg of you. I need to edit something on my Dalek while we're doing this. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, RSVP won't work on this scene, I don't think, because it's not active. Apologies on that. Testing? It is working! Except this is not! The error has been detected! Exterminate! Please, Yoshi P. Please, Yoshi P. I was so close. Please, Yoshi P. I was at 300. Please, Yoshi P. I caught it when it happened. No. Nightmare.
How about this?
No, 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 no. Oh, come on, Silver. No, goodbye. We were just through this. Please. Please, Yoshi P, let me into the game. Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna lose my spot in the queue. And I'm gonna be real upset. What really drives me nuts is instead of just taking me back to the start menu, it kicks the whole game out. And then I have to enter in my one-time pass again and again and again and again and again and another one and another one and again. It's killing me. Oh god. Okay, please, please, please put me back in the queue where I was. Put me back in the queue where I was. We actually just gonna load the game? We're in! And I have to throw in clothes now because I didn't get to Fantasia. We made it! Hey! Goodbye, U-Bot. Where's my ban? Thanks, CeeLo. We made it in! Finally! We can turn the music off and turn the game audio on. There we go. Machinist heat gauge unlocked. What? I can turn off my login queue image too. Look at that. Wow, we've made it. It makes me worried. It honestly makes me worried that a whole bunch of people just got booted out. All right, 14, you gonna be nice today? You gonna play nice? Just a sec, I want to just make sure everything's working right. Thank you, Silver. You fixed it for me. You turned it off and on again. Okay. And I believe that we are due an RSVP as well because you redeemed one, Yargle. And I was on the wrong scene, so...
Most people hate dying, but you seem to have a knack for it.
Cool. All right. So, first step. Let's make sure that my two classes that I'm going to be playing, Paladin and Machinist, have all their stuff. Everything looks to be in order. Oh, goodbye, Ether Compass. There we go. It's under the collections, right? Which is under duty. What a weird place to put it. Okay, well, I got my ether compass back. All right. So, a few things. We're gonna start MSQ soon, but I want to unlock Sage first, and I also need to stop by the gold saucer. We're in, everybody. We're here after an hour and 20 minutes. Oh, well, welcome, Modem Doggo. Thank you. We're happy to have you here. Ah, coffee. I've basically exhausted my coffee supply. So we're gonna hit the gold saucer here. Do our mini cackpot real quick before I lose the ability to do that again today, because I'll crash or something. Why didn't I make a Y? I'm an idiot. But this looks like 987. Yeah! Yeah! I may have been dumb, but... Can I go for 2 for 2? No, but I can still get 1080, and I'm not going to write, you know, that off. That's still a decent amount. What do we got left? What do we got left? 1, 5... I'm gonna pop that. Can we get a 1, 2, 3? Can we get a 1, 2, 3? We can't. We got 80. Okay, fuck it. Let's leave. There are new things at here. Let's see what we have. False spectacles. Buy that. What about the other one? Prize exchange. Okay, it's just that. Thank you so much for the follow, Modem Doggo. Appreciate it. False spectacles. So these are a fashion item, question mark? They are. So that's interesting, because I'm already wearing glasses, so what happens if I wear glasses with glasses? Double glasses all the way. Oh my god. Oh, I bet those look ridiculous with some other glasses. But it does mean... Really? Alright, fashion accessory. Keep your secrets. What's that? My diamond one? I don't need that. I'm going to add that there so I can have it. We'll take those off. But it does mean if I do, like... my, male Moogle outfit that I can have glasses with it. Hey! Well, I mean, that's fair, though. Can't use it in combat, but it's good for RP and G posing. Let's see, let's see. Okay, gold saucer. Is there anything running at the moment? No. We gotta warm up, guys. We gotta warm up. Slice is right in 10 minutes? No. No, thank you. Okay, let's go unlock Sage. That's at Limbs, I think, right? If it was, there's nobody here. What? Thousands of people here, and then they were all silenced when the fucking snap happened. Did you do this? Were you responsible for everyone being gone? Did you reap all of their souls? Oh no, now they're popping in. Sage's Path. That's what we want. Let's check the game audio, because I don't think I've checked that yet. Audio, yeah, I have the master volume turned down. Let's bring that up a little bit. There we go. Charlie and Maiden. Oh, and fair warning to the new viewers. Again, welcome in. I voice act everything. It's pretty bad. Enjoy. Limsa Lominsa, former disreputable haven for pirates, now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting a peerless shipping industry and an enviable culinary culture. Oh, how it bustles! The tomes do not lie. Well, here I am, Mother, in faraway Eorzea. An auto advance is already happening on the text, goddammit. I will complete this mission, just you watch. In your noble name, and as the first in my class, I will succeed. And afterwards, perhaps I shall invite our esteemed alumna Alize for tea at the Bismarck. I shall be the envy of everyone. Ah! My apologies, good madam. I failed to notice you. Normally, I'm running a mod that changes the pronouns, but no mods are currently working, so... I'm Lala Jinjal. Lala Jinjal? Is that her name? Lala Jinjal. Okay, Lala Jinjal, native of Charlian. By your appearance, I assume you're an adventurer. Are you perchance well-traveled in Eorzea? You could say that. So you are. How very fortuitous. And Lockely's your name, you say? Swear I've heard it somewhere before. In any event, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. You don't know who the Warrior of Light is, that's great. As for myself, I'm an operative on a mission for the Forum, our nation's governing body. This being my first time in Eorzea, I studied as best I could for preparation, but there's no substitute for local knowledge. Thus, I did intend to hire an adventurer like yourself to serve as my escort. The mission is the pursuit and capture of fugitives, and thus it will entail some danger, but you appear to be no stranger as such. Might you be willing to assist me in this endeavor? Warrior of Light, yeah. I'll give you the grand tour. I appreciate it, Silver. Even if I can't keep people's voices straight if they're not the Scions. Wonderful. Well, I have some skill with a blade and can fend for myself. I shall be glad of your capable company. Now then, ere I divulge the particulars of my mission, we should head somewhere more private. Perhaps outside the city by the Zephyr Gate? Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good sound effect. I like that quest accept. I gotta bring my carbuncle back. Goodbye, Blippy. I'll see you later. Duty... Character... Minion Guide. Bring my carbuncle back. I will add Blippy to my favorites, though. All right. Outside the Zephyr Gate, so we can just use the Ethernet. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is very nice. Hell yeah. That's going to be really useful in the Gold Saucer. All right, Lala. Forgive me if I seem overly cautious, but this mission is highly confidential. With the wrong people to learn of it, my superiors would give me an earful. But I believe we may speak freely here, so permit me to brief you on the details. As I mentioned, I'm on the trail of fugitives, criminals who fled Charlian and came to these shores. Extremely dangerous individuals who have enhanced themselves via forbidden means which have rendered them unsound of mind. On the state of delirium, one of their compatriots even committed murder. He died thereafter due to the side effects of his enhancement, but 3 others remain at large and pose a threat to innocence even. Look at all these peoples, I know, right? Their leader, a Viera male, is also alleged to have stolen valuable technological secrets. By way of reference material, I brought this soul crystal. Ow! It's hot! It's hot! What in the world? I've never known soul crystals give off such heat before. Yeah, same here, Silver. That's really great. Phew. It's finally cooled down. But what could have triggered the intense reaction? Not even at the studium did I ever witness such a thing. But maybe it was you? The technological secrets which were stolen were contained in a similar crystal. This particular sample has been loaned to me by the Healing Institute in Charlian. Tell me, Lockely, in the course of your adventures, have you ever fervently wished to save someone, but failed to do so despite your best efforts, and afterwards cursed your own powerlessness? I've had to watch some of my dearest friends slip away. Or yes, it doesn't stop me from trying to save. We're gonna do the second one. The first one's a little depressing. Forgive me if the question was indelicate, but there can be no doubt. A soul crystal resonated with that desire within you. When I received the crystal, I was told that, should it respond in this manner to my Eorzean collaborator, I should entrust it to them. For the knowledge it imparts, the knowledge of somnotics would surely avail me to this mission. Developed as a studium, somnotics is a discipline which combines the wisdom of medicine, ethereology, and sorcery, and those who have mastered it are called sages. Through medicine, a sage grasps the working of the flesh. Through ethereology, she unlocks the secrets of the soul, and through sorcery, she learns to manipulate the two. Thus trained, a sage has the ability to both strengthen and heal. Yet, by the same token, she's also capable of the opposite, of causing harm. Not just anyone can take up the sage's art. No, one must be prepared to hold on to the lives of others in one's hands. You willing to bear such a burden, Lockely? If you are, and would swear to use the art for good, then I shall entrust this soul crystal to you. Time to right-click and say yes. So, have you come to a decision? Then I will bear witness to your pledge. Do you swear to use the sage's art for good and to wield its power to the best of your judgment and ability? Yes. Excellent. Chosen by the crystal as you are, I had faith that you would rise to the occasion. When those around you cry out for succor, the crystal shall be your ally, for it bears the wisdom of sages past and their hopes for the future. By hearkening to those whispers and following in their footsteps, you will come to embody those hopes, to save and change countless lives. Lest you worry how you will learn the art, I can provide guidance, to an extent in any case. During my time at the studium, I had occasion to study somnotics, you see. While I wasn't gifted in spellcraft and came to favor steel, I remember the lessons and will share what I know. Together with the soul crystal, I shall provide you with a set of sage's garments. So go on, take up your crystal and don your attire, and we shall begin your training. That's a good quest complete noise, too. Sage unlocked. Alright. I think I just have a full set of Skaven. Yeah, I don't need your stuff, thanks. No, don't reassign to Paladin. New gear set. Create. Sage. Open healer. Drag this down. Well, hold on. Turn that one off so I don't accidentally put it on that one. Cool. I need to get the weapon. Because I guarantee that there's a Skaven one. In fact, I know that there's a Skaven one. That being said, this stuff might be good for glams. Whoo, buddy. Don't like. Let's take a look and see what the set actually looks like. Let's go ahead and display gear. No. Save outfit. Yes. Try on. Try on. Try on. Try on. I don't like it, but I can see where other people might. It's a unique set, I guess. I like having pants. I know that the tyranny of pants are something that many people fight against, but I like having pants. Sorry. We're gonna have to go to Rolger's Reach. I really like the Skaven coat for it. You know, that's a good idea, actually. I bet it looks good with the Skaven coat. I'd picked this one ahead of time because it has the scarf. Bum ba da da dum ba dum ba da da bum bum ba da da bum bum. Hell yeah. I got tiny little drones. I see the crystal has already imparted on you his knowledge, as expected. Excellent. You're ready to embark on your training, and naturally it begins with the armaments, short of a set of short staves known as newlets. Newlets trace their roots to healers of old, who employed naturally occurring objects of power known as adder stones. These stones, which harbor spiritual energy, were placed around the sick and ailing to create an etheric confluence through which the healer channeled her magics. From this primitive design, newlets gradually evolved into their present form. While their construction is far more sophisticated, the basic principles remain unchanged. In practice, a sage wields newlets as an extension of her mind, sending them darting through the air to weave arcane patterns through which she unleashes advanced magics. If they sound difficult to wield, well, it's because they are. Even the studium's most talented requires years of training to become proficient. But you have an advantage that transcends talent. The crystal has chosen you. With this knowledge, the technique will come more naturally to you than others. Now, as much as I would like to have you try your hand with the newlets at once, I've just received promising intelligence from Command. I didn't see you. Apparently, our fugitives have taken themselves to Idleshire and the Gervania hinterlands. Let's make our way there at once. Like, what are those timpani drums at the beginning? Those surprise me. Let's fix my UI first. HUD layout. Adder skull. Let's put that over here. And let's make that. What's simple mode? Don't like simple mode for that. Let's just make that like 80. Yeah. Save. Put it down here. Center it. And then save. I need to move that too. It's hiding behind my duty list. Eucrasia, this is save. Okay. That works. That doesn't work. Okay, 1 second. I need to pull up my reference picture from earlier. I was smart. I remembered to do things. Okay, reference picture here. Let's go ahead and match the icons. All right, so Dosis, Scrasia. 3 was Diagnosis. 4 was a dude fist bumping. Pepsi. 4 is Pepsi. F is Prognosis, and that's actually what I already have there. Shift F is, looks like Goku's Spirit Bomb, maybe? Physis 2. And then throw that off, that off, that off, that off. That goes to Control 4. Eucrasia is 1. That remains 2. Lemma is Shift Q. Zoe is Control 3. Isuna goes down to mouse 5. Toxicon is Control E. Get Pepsi off of that. Logical I have is 2. Sage Cage is X. That can go off of there. Alright, so Swirly is shift 1. Ichiko? Yeah, that's shift 3. And then the shield, the big old bubble shield, where the fuck is that? Carachol, that's shift 4. Okay, that's there. Icarus is that. You go to roll, because rescue's right below Icarus. Swiftcast. Where did I put Swiftcast? Swiftcast goes here, because it's right next to res, so I can Swiftcast res. Surecast, where's my Surecast? I have Surecast. Get off my screen. Off my screen. Roll. Surecast. That goes to Control F. Carta is that. Traits. Roll. Repose. I remember I put that in all the way over here. What did I have for Shift F? Spirit Bomb. Where's my Spirit Bomb? Why did I take Spirit Bomb off? I must have put it on the wrong place. Yeah, I put it on the wrong place. Doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-boo. I think that is done. Let's just throw a mount onto this actions. No. Mount guide. Carachol thing gets a regen effect later? Cool. What new mounts do I have? Just a pig. Okay. Throw my bike on here. I feel like I should have more abilities, but I don't. Oh, that's right, because this changes 3 other abilities. You know what I don't like? I don't like that that's a toggle on, but I can't toggle it off in case I make a mistake. So here's what I'm going to do. User macros. Shared, because I'm going to want it for both. So, Eucrasia off. And let me look at my healers adjust dumbass macro. It's /status off. Okay. I like that. I don't like the icon for it, but I'll figure out something for that later. But that's good, because that lets me very quickly switch back in case I make a mistake. That's very useful. I think that people should make that macro. Alright, so we have to go to Idleshire, but I'm going to make a side trip through Ralger's Reach. And I'm completely out of coffee. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my weapon real quick. And I'm going to refill my coffee. I didn't clear my inventory the way I wanted to, and also I have like half a dozen belts and stuff here, which is a shame, but you know. Oh, I know what I need to do. Apologies, I'm an idiot, but grab that. Head back to Gridania real quick. I know what I need to do real quick. Let's clear some inventory space. For glory, Garlemald. Ah, DMCA! Be gone! Clear some inventory space here. Oh, yeah, he told me earlier that, he had to delete them all. Leave the Ronkin code of aiming. The Beth mana trigger. I actually really like that. I'm keeping that. Don't need the Vest Defending though. Okay, we're at 42,000. Can I get a promotion? No. Okay. Reason I came over here was because we do not have access to these. Damn it. I need Serpent Captain. Okay, well, that's a future goal that I'll do off stream. I gotta do side quest bullshit for those, I think. But for people watching, you can now trade these in for gacha boxes to get mounts and minions from Stormblood and Heavensward. Okay, let's head to Idleshire. Now that my inventory is a little clearer too. It's taking a while to load stuff today. I think it's really interesting that you'll get Stormblood mounts when you don't have Stormblood. But that's still cool. Okay, so we're going to be right back. While I get some coffee. So I'll see you all in a few minutes. Thank you for telling me, or else I would have literally just kept playing. I am back with coffee, water, and a small stack. So, this is Idleshire. Tales don't do this place justice. Truly impressive what the goblins and their fellow scavengers have managed to build upon the ruins of our colony. The task at hand. As I mentioned before, we have a reason to believe. Small fox, yeah, I dropped something on the floor and I had to throw it away real quick. As I mentioned before, we have reason to believe that the fugitives have recently passed through this town and may even still be here. For the sake of efficiency, I suggest we split up and search. I'll see to the town south if you could tend to the north. Sure. Let's see how this works. Let's actually, as we pass through here, get another book. My Wanderer's Tales had nothing in it. It was dusty. Unfortunately. I continually forget that Wanderer's Tales exists until I swing by Idleshire and I go, oh yeah, that's the thing. Chloe should set up shop or have associates set up shop in all the major cities. Because I constantly forget Wanderer's Tales exists. Destination, let's wait. Surveying. Dun 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 dun. Oh, someone's shouting. Help! Somebody, please! I need help! Did you hear that? That man's in trouble. Look at me. When I'm talking to you. Stop this at once. Oh. Well, stream's over, I'm dead. Oh, I'm put in a sage cage. A sage's barrier? Loifer. Too many eyes and ears. We best leave. I don't know who you are, and I don't care. Do not get in our way again. You have been warned. Wait! Oh look, NPCs using teleport. If only the Scions knew how to do that. Ever. Right, so we should all chart an airship to get over to Gridania. You all have teleport. Why do we always do this? I can understand to Kugane. Kugane makes sense. It's too far. But we constantly take airships and walk. Thank you. Had you not intervened when you did, I dread to think what might have happened to me. Permit Permit me to introduce myself. Faldrene of Charlian at your service. Truly? I am Charlian too. A recent graduate of the studium, in fact. Would you mind telling us what happened? Oh, that an alumna should come to my rescue. Tholiak watches over his own. As to what happened, what's there to say? It's going out by business when they set upon me without warning or provocation. I see. What is your business, if you don't mind me asking? Healing. The provision of it, that is. I am a sage, you see, and I travel the realm, providing treatment gratis to those who cannot afford it. A sage besides. Speaking of which, one of your assailants, the Vieira man, also wielded sage magic. Was he known to you? One second. My snack was an ice cream sandwich and it's really starting to melt. There we go. No, I had never so much laid eyes upon him before. I do have an inkling, however, as to why the villains have come here. If they use the sage's art for ill, then their destination is likely to be St. Mocane's Arboretum. The Arboretum? What could they possibly seek in that abandoned place? Following the Exodus, the cultivation of certain plants became forbidden in Charlian. But that which can no longer be found in the motherland still grows freely there, among which are potent but dangerous herbs. I see. That does stand to reason, and I dare say it was for your knowledge that the fugitives attacked you. You too are sage, yet you do not appear to be Charlian. How'd you come by your soul crystal? The good people at Physis Technon had entrusted the crystal to me, and when it exhibited a strong resonance in Lockely's presence, I in turn entrusted it to him. And you were chosen to inherit. Is aught amiss, Master Faldrene? No, 'tis nothing. I was but struck by the remarkable providence to have crossed paths with sages so far from home. Oz is a reclusive nation, after all. Our policy to observe, not intervene. This did not sit well with me, so I left Charlian behind, as great Master Louissois once did. Though I would never dare to equate myself to him, I too believe it's my duty to alleviate the suffering in the world. So that's what brought you to Azure. Eorzea? What the fuck? Eorzea. Fuck. So that's what brought you to Eorzea. You are a noble soul, Master Faldrene, and I commend your resolve. Well, I must return to the road. Thank you again for coming to my aid. Till next we meet, let us both endeavor to seek out new knowledge and possibilities for the betterment of mankind. Let's go to the Arboretum. Hello. Let's head to St. Mocian's Arboretum at once, or Mocane's, depending on what part of the country you're from. Given what we know of the fugitives, I had considered that they might be after knowledge sealed in the Great Kubel Library, but Master Faldrene presents a compelling theory. And for an all but proven theory of my own, our quarry have clearly enhanced themselves with sage magic. I suspected as much given what they stole, but the leader's actions earlier leave little room for doubt. Not that that gives us any greater insight into who they are or what their ultimate goal is. Regardless, to use a sage's soul crystal for ill is unforgivable, and I'll not rest until these criminals have been brought to justice. Right, to the Arboretum. Our mission aside, I dare say it would be an ideal place for your training. Bum bum bum. Nom. Nom nom nom. I should get a nom sound effect. Maybe like TF2 heavy nom. We'll see. All right, over to the Arboretum. We are over here. Okay. Big old tree place. Hydrate. Thank you. I definitely don't want to dehydrate. Actually, why don't I do something very, very quickly? Very quickly while we're sitting here. I'll worry about that later, but manage rewards. Let's see. Say something in a Garlean voice is what, 220? Okay. Add a new reward. Okay. Bum 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 bum. There we go. I'll give it an icon later. I turned on the channel reward. Well, I created it for the Dalek thing that we worked on earlier before we got so rudely interrupted by the queue kicking me out. By the scholar. So this is St. Bocane's Arboretum. From the illustrations, I did not think it would be so immense. If it may interest you to know that this place holds special meaning to sages. From ancient strains to crossbred creations, myriad medicinal plants have been cultivated within its halls. Alas, in the wake of the Exodus 15 years ago, this once magnificent institution has fallen into ruin. Still, there's a certain charm in seeing nature assert her dominion. Why, it would be a veritable menagerie of rare wildlife within. I can read, I swear to God. I should like to spend a day studying them, field guide in hand. Forgive me, this isn't a field trip, but a mission. Our objective is to find the fugitives, and failing that, clues that will lead us to them. Please see to your preparations, a spot of practice with your spells would not go astray, then we'll venture in. If you're ready, let's venture forth. Your progress through this battle will be saved at certain points. Oh, it's just like the 5.55 thing. Okay, cool. Please note if you're blah 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 blah, quest progress will be lost. Go. And Zelo is a small palico. This feels accurate? Yeah. If our assumption's correct, the fugitives have come and may still be here. Keep your eyes peeled and your guard up. These halls are home to dangerous creatures. I'll draw their attention that you may focus on applying your techniques. So, shall we practice some somnautical fundamentals? To begin, cast Cardia on me. The spell will establish a magical link between us. Cardia. The residual ether of your attacks will be channeled onto me, healing my wounds as you deal damage to our foes. Okay. Hey, I got a check mark. Yes, just so. Let us continue on. Oh great, the first thing we see is a Morble. Are you going to teach me how to use Asuna too? Sizable fiend ahead, I believe this calls for a barrier. This time, augment me with your spells using Eucrasia, then cast Eucrasia Diagnosis on me. That's 3. This will bestow a barrier on me that provides both protection and healing. Let's wait till she's done talking so it doesn't just disappear. Excellent. Now we may proceed with confidence. Throw our dot on. And cast that. What's my potencies? 300. 400, so that's more useful. Get in the Sage Cage, Volja. That is... Toxicon. A happy dragon? Not usually a Durg, but I'll take it. Nothing of note here. Let's head deeper into the Arboretum. Those drop down whenever the barrier breaks. I kind of want to keep the barrier up on the tank like almost at all times to get more DPS. Fiends ahead. Please watch my back. Let me focus target you. Yeah, it's kind of like having a regen on as long as I keep doing my attacks. That's very interesting. And then if I really need to, I can cure, but that's like a... I wonder what the cure of that is. Cure potency 400. Zelo, you're a healer. What's the potency for cure 1 normally? That's an AoE, like, that's Medica, so that's 300. 450. So it's less than... It's less than Cure 1. Interesting. But I don't have, like, a Cure 2, as far as I can tell, because when I diagnosis this, yeah, then it drops to 300, but it grants a shield. And Prognosis... So I would have to shield Drukhole? But Drukhole is an instant cast, isn't it more more like a Flatus? I don't play Scholar, so I don't know. Some manner of plant seems to have been harvested here. I can't identify the remaining parts, however. There may be other clues nearby. We should investigate further. It's weird that they're the same when, like, this is... I guess because that has a 45-second cooldown while this one doesn't. Flurries of tiny bubbles break the water's surface at regular intervals. Some manner of creature is hiding below the lily pad, perhaps. Well, I'm sure gonna get to make use of that. More of the same plant taken. What could it possibly be? Resting at the bottom of the pool is an animal carcass overgrown with plant life. Perhaps it fell in while foraging for food. Fine scorch marks are the edge of the leafage, reminiscent of those left by sage magics. Traces of ice. Someone recently fought here. Proficient wielder of magic. I mean, we know that they have a black mage with them. Or thaumaturge. Fugitives may be close. Be on your guard. Come on, Lala. the Shadowbringer's bad shit's happening music. Fugitives, in the name of the Forum, I demand you surrender yourselves at once. Of all the weapons to bear against us, no matter. I warned you once and I won't warn you again. Ooh, what is this music? What is this music? Oh, this is good. All right, put a shield up on her. Put a dot up on him. Let's go. Get in the sage cage. No, that's not what I wanted. Get in the sage cage. Oh, I need to get my dot back up on him. Oh, shit. No, I didn't want to jump to him. Goodbye, Ansel Rockfist. Ansel, that's enough. You mustn't lose your temper. Let's throw a heal to her and put her in a cage. You, take a dot. You, take a dot. What is this? Ow! This one. I think. No, this one? Yes. No, what do I want to hit? Prognosis? Yes. Please heal. Oh my god, am I not targeting her? I'm not targeting her, that's the problem. Get in the cage, please. Turn these up. Not having her in the party is very, very detrimental. Shit. Put myself in the sage cage? Heal, please. Put that on and then get Pepsi. Physis 2 is a cure over time, so let's do that. Ow! Control 3, 4, 3. Hit her. I charge a cold myself because I'm an idiot. Did I double stack that shield on her? No. Is this my... Yeah, I think it is. That. And then, that. And that. Hey, I did it! I didn't die! Heal, please, says the healer. Listen. Listen. I don't know what I'm doing. That feels way more active than playing the other healers. Like, I have played a bit of White Mage and a bit of, Astrologian, and not having, like, a direct regen feels really weird. There's a lot of... It feels like there's a lot of upkeep. Which is probably what people actually really want from their healers, let's be honest. Hi, Lovely Al, welcome! That guy has a mask. Sophia, we don't have time for this. You held your own against the Enhanced. But that's enough sport for now. The mission takes precedence. God damn it. Confound it, not again! Bye. Oh shit, they left a bag. What's this? Oh, whoa. Sorry, not sorry. The pouch they dropped contained a plant. What they came for, I shouldn't doubt. 'Tis some manner of herb, but none I've seen in the course of my studies. As I made my way out, I also stumbled upon what appears to be a diary at the entrance. Though most of its contents are magically obfuscated, I could make out some nautical terms. We may assume that they belong to a sage. As we continue our pursuit, I will work on lifting the enhancement. When you have a moment, please feel free to peruse the contents in Idleshire. On that note, let's head back to the settlement. Sure. Let's head back to Idleshire. I need to come up with a sound effect to use for the Dalek turn on and off thing. If anyone has any ideas, please let me know in Discord. Speaking of which, if you're interested, I do have a Discord. If you want to hang out and chat and get stream notifications, just click the link to join up. I've dispatched the plant to Charlian for identification. When we learn what it is, I believe we'll gain insight into the villain's objective. Now tell me, Lockely, have you been practicing with the Nulets while I wasn't looking? I ask because, even with the crystal's knowledge, you demonstrated remarkable proficiency. I wouldn't say that. I was panicking. Regardless, 'tis plain you have a gift for the art. Sages whose memories reside in the crystal must be beaming with pride. Though sometimes I cannot help but wonder if the sage's art was created for the betterment of mankind. Why, then, does it incorporate techniques which inflict harm? And the fugitives, what could they have compelled them to spurn their homeland's prescribed policy, as Master Louisoix and Master Faldrenet have? Ugh. But I'm used to no avail. It'll be a while before we hear back regarding the plant. Until we do, please take the opportunity to continue owning your skills. Or honing, depending on what part of the country you come from. As you go about your training, remember to heed the voices within your soul crystal. Yes, listen to the voices inside your head. Well, the ones from the crystal inside your head. Not the other ones. If you have them. If you don't have them, then we shouldn't be having this conversation anyway. Do so, and your predecessors will surely grant you the wisdom to protect those you hold dear. What's the diary say? Entries 1 to 2. A young child was brought in today, so very young to be suffering so. But if anyone can save her, 'tis we sages of Physis Tech on. And save her we will. Though it took many days and repeated treatments, we have managed to stabilize our most recent patient. We adapted the Eucrasian spell as my clever husband purported, and it worked wonders. His brilliance truly belies his youth. Despite being 50 years my junior, he's already achieved so much. Excuse me? Excuse me? My husband is 50 years my junior? Excuse me? Oh, not reading any more of that diary. I don't like where that goes. All right. How are we on that? We're good. Can I think that's a good glamour for this, right? Hildebrand stuff. Yeah, this is gonna be what I use for Sage for the time being. Though I wonder how it looks in white. What's the color it's supposed to be? This is the normal color, yes. The sages wear white. I like the blue. What's the best one to be? What is the best one to be? All right, why don't we get into the MSQ?
Row.
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 Row again. Double row. Let me do something quick. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. MSQ, let's go! Alphino is feeling ready to take stock, and you want to give me a 515 weapon? What's my current weapon? Huh! You're just gonna give me something better than, Exarchic right off the bat. Not gonna complain about that. The next ship to sail. Now that's interesting. Alright, y'all, let's go. Lockely, do you have some time to talk? Yeah, sure. I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. I'm, like, scared. I've been mildly scared to start the MSQ, to be honest. I'm surprised this isn't voiced. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? Crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We've since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telafroi. We're going over this because it's been a couple months since patch 5.5, and some people may have forgotten why we're here. The Telafroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of aeons past, an apocalyptic event which would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful with how we proceed. Yet while those threats close to home are paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenosier Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an ever deeper pit of chaos. In case you are wondering what was happening in the patch 5.1 through 5.3, this is for all you story skippers. The capital has seen the worst of it. For a good while, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed and in troubling ways. Aye. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary words spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it's only a prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlian, I'm sure of it. Master Fortunal's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The Forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. This is music from the benchmark. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist in the Order's restoration. Okay, give me that ear wiggle. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You'll need one person to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Taru. Benchmark music. Let's go to Limsa Lominsa. What's that? Diabolical Bismarck. Okay. Lenosha. Let's go to Limsa. Have myself a sip of coffee.
There's coffee in that nebula.
There's coffee in that nebula. Go to the docks. That would be the Arcanist Guild. I know that route. Wait a second, we're not going to the Charlian, we're going to the Waking Sands. It's gonna take us to Vesper Bay. Ray, return. Here, pray, return. That's gonna be what happens when we hear Hydaelyn next. Hi, everyone. I need just a second to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. Thanks for waiting. Thanks everybody for sitting through the ad so we can disable pre-roll for this opening cutscene, because I don't want anybody popping in to miss it. Let's give a talk to everybody. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaits us beyond the indigo deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. Contrary to what you may think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa Lominsa, but it was in Charlian where I was taught, quite relentlessly I might add, the skills to properly live. I never thought the day would come when I'd be sailing home again. It always seemed so very far away. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind. 'Tis a rare experience for most Guardians. Tataru seems to be our person. Why would they make it Tataru? She's so small. Though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I have not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. Hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. What a grim reason to bring you to Charlian. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Charlian is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. It's non-refundable. Would you book us on, Tataru? Fucking JetBlue? Oh, Tataru is a penny pincher. She probably put us on Spirit. At least it's not Ryanair. Ryanair, we wouldn't even get seats. They'd shove us in the cargo hold.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Schedule? Thancred, we have to have a talk. It's scheduled, dude.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Oh, I imagine it's not going to remain that way.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
It's because it's the only ship that exists.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Okay.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
I love that they're bringing this into the game because that was lore that was only in the little side stories on the website. And it's really cool that they brought it into the game. Also, look at Thancred's face. Oh, fuck.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
As if Estinian has ever fucking left Ishgard.
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
better.
You didn't answer his question, Estinian, but we know the answer. You never left Ishgard until you went to the
Are you all right,
Far
Tatara?
East.
You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
But you want to come with us.
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
No, you don't. Okay, cool.
And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh, Tataru. I'll bring him back safe and sound, Tataru.
I'll hold you to that.
Tataru, please don't, because Natsuko's writing
good.
this.
You're still here.
And she might destroy my life. Hey, Hori Boulder.
Ori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Oh, yeah?
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
I'll hold you to that. Get the fuck out of here.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Man, the bots are like relentless tonight.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
It's actually really annoying because I have the anti-bot protections on. But they don't seem to be working.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Excuse me?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Excuse me?
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Hi. Hello, Emmett.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
That's ominous as hell. Why are we going underwater? What's down here?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
I am leaning towards my theory being correct. I sincerely think that old Charlian is built up above the ruins of Amarot. And they're like taking stuff from below it. Or if not Amarot specifically, though I think it's in the same general area, one of the other ancient cities. That's what I think. Let's switch my chat over to the RP. Emmett's really fucking ominous, though. Oh, man. I'm glad he's the narrator, though. Oh, that's gonna be so good. He better show up. Long load time. No, 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 no. Do not hit me with... Don't hit me with echoey answers, please. Don't hit me with echoey answers. No, 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 no. Uh-uh.
Feel.
Uh-uh. Uh-uh.
Think.
Don't like.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
She did put us on spirit. We're down in the hole. We don't even have fucking chairs.
We're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Those two can sleep literally anywhere. I just heard
Called out to
Heidelin.
you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Hi.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
You have a lot of fucking questions to answer.
Hear, feel, think.
You have a lot of questions to answer. Because you fucking lied to me.
Meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
You have a lot to fucking answer for. Yeah, I can trust your words no longer. You fucking lied to me.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
Awful lot of nerve standing in fucking Warrior of Light range as a primal, just saying.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him.
So why didn't you tell me that?
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh, did you separate yourself from the crystal just like Elidibus did?
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
I love your eyes though, holy shit.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
The promise?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
You know who I was.
And soon.
You know who my soul belongs to. So... it's... She has an awful lot of nerve. Honestly. An awful lot of nerve.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
No, that's what happens when you don't sleep on a bed.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Nope.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Sorry, I had to fucking talk to Heidelin. Okay? I had other pressing matters.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
I can hear you, Endwalker theme.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Yeah, we've all adopted you. I'm sorry, but it's happened.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Probably down in the Forbidden Tomes, and further that, down in what I presume to be their Doomsday Bunker. That zone that's called Labyrinthos. We can see the moon in daytime, huh? Very bisexual lighting going on here. Oh, man.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Are you gonna tell me you founded it?
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
What do you know, Emmett? Like, what do you know and what aren't you telling us? I mean, you're narrating for me, but I'm waiting for him to pop the fuck
I
up.
thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
1 second.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Are they so ignorant of what's going on in the rest of the world that they don't know who the fuck, like, the actual members of the Scions are?
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
This feels very Yomor-like, actually. Having to go through immigration and stuff. This music is just beautiful. Holy shit.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Uh-oh.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Oh, good.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Oh, how does this go to hell?
Ishtola rule.
Oriange Sacred Waters. Are you magicking it into the book?
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Interesting. Like quantum entangled?
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved.
Having said that.
The streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Yes.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Don't give them a stern talking to because their dad disowned them.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
See, I even put on my best coat for you guys.
Name and occupation?
Oh, fuck. All of these are technically true. Let's not uber brag on them. If I pick the third one, they might kick me out.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
I am going to replay that
And
cutscene
you,
later.
Estinian Varlino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Varlino?
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Oh no, Estinian. Estinian. Kryle?
If you'll allow me.
Hi, Kryle.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have
She's got
severe
straight up
repercussions for your
Karen hair.
organization.
And she's acting very Karen-like at the moment.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
She didn't even process our entries into the book. I guess she's doing that off screen now.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Yes.
Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
I mean, they know that people have wanted to fucking come here
As
since
your
1.0.
mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh, this is already a good start. I'm excited. I'm so excited. I'm coming back to dunk on you. Hi. Seems you've already been approved for entry. Just try not to cause any trouble while you're here. Ooh. Ooh, the music. Goblins are here. Let's go ahead and attune to the Ethernet shard. I want to explore. I want to explore. I want to explore real bad. I want to explore real bad. We're exploring, sorry. Oh my god. Okay, I can't do the quest yet, I guess. You are probably like Rowena stuff. Probably. Leave meats. I bet you unlock the hunts. Well, I'd be glad to help you. But you're not going to let me do it yet. Alright, let's talk to Tataru, then we're going to explore. Row. Row. Oh god, it's another set of cutscenes. Let's talk to everybody. But this is like the final story. Let's savor every single moment. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than to be night entry after all. Even allowing all the years that I spent in the first past year in the blink of an eye, the city still feels untouched by time. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Lockely. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. You are exactly right, Yushtil. I already fucking sprinted around. Listen. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Lockely. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, Oh, but we really should let Krell have a say first. We can continue this conversation another time. No! Did you... Graha. Graha, did you build the Crystarium to look like Sharlayan? You fucking nerd! I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for details. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land lakes back. Let's grab a weapon now. Wow, the servers are struggling. That was a good, what, 2 seconds before that popped into my inventory? Holy shit. Krell sweeps the silence with a speculative look. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But Lockely and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming was long overdue. Excuse me. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. If I propose we postpone our agenda so you may have the sufficient time to recover for your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier Estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? Shall join you there anon. Yes, we shall see you there. What's up, Oriange? I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are always yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Okay, bye. But I could... Oh... Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Lockely, Charlian awaits. The timpani drums, like, really, like, shock me every time. I don't know how long, or when I'm gonna, like, get over that. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? It really is. After you, my friend. I'm more than content to follow your lead. He's now accompanying me. Keep him at your side to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave him behind by entering a different area, using an Aethered, or putting too much distance between you. Also speak with him and select the option to part ways. Wish you have Graha accompany you again, return and speak with him in the original location. With him accompany you, can next try speaking with Kryl. All set, then let's be on our way. First stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryl, you are speaking my language. Kryl's now accompanying you. Lead the two to the last stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. When you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which would offer topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring the surroundings together. I'm in Old Charlian 1. I think I want to move to Old Charlian 2. This is probably really... I'm grateful to have Kryl's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it with all new eyes, as you are. Come, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so as a glance, but the last stand is actually a very important part of the city. Where is it? Over there? There's conversation points here. Here's what I want to do first. I want to go attune to the Aetheryte. And I want to switch to another instance because, like... This is so cool. I loved it. We have a real JRPG party, guys! Everyone follows me! If I do loop-de-loops, they do loop-de-loops with me. Well, no, they let me do loop-de-loops around them. Okay. I bet if I do a big enough loop-de-loop, they'll follow. Yeah, let's head to Instance 2, which has 60 less people. 400 some people in this instance. Holy shit! I probably have to go pick them up again. Yep. That's okay, I want to explore first. Can I mount? No. Because it's like an actual city. We've got a market board. Summoning bell. Let's, send my... I'll worry about it later. Retainer Vocate, Gemstone Trader. What do you got, homie? You're still opening up shop. Okay, I have to do the tutorial before I'm allowed to do anything. Can I maybe buy stuff from the menders and stuff? Yeah, I can still mend my gear, which I should do. Let's take a look. What do you got? Why are you in full plate? How's the jacket look on Lockely? It's very smart, but it's not very Lockely. What about the healing one? Magic ones. Oh, I could see that. Let's see how it dies. Lockely usually does peacock blue. That's not bad. I could do that for Sage when I get to 80 on Sage. Okay. Right, let's go get the Aetherite shards all around the city. Everyone, I am so fucking excited. Like, this is so cool. This is so cool. Oh, the little details are so good. The light shining through. That is it. Oh, man.
Okay.
Okay. It's weird. The moon's not shining. Well, I guess it is a partial moon right now. Leading up to like the patch or the expansion release, like the moon was like getting brighter and brighter and brighter. It was very scary. And I'm still terrified that the fact that we had answers, echoey answers playing. Journey's End. That's interesting. What's over here? What's going on here? Is that a person? Oh! Excuse me? Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god, I've already figured out what Hildebrand's going to be. I figured out what the Hildebrand's going to be. We have to restore Gigi's memories. And we're in Charlian to do it. Oh, man, this has been out for just a tiny bit and we already have like players like just chilling and stuff. This is so... Oh man. Fancy Gigi, right? Yeah. Oh hey, the Levier estate. There's people on the roof? Which means we can probably go in and then come back out at the top. Either that or people use fancy out-of-bound tricks to get up there. That's also entirely possible. Oh no, you could just walk in? What? Holy shit, this is where Alphino and Alize fucking grew up? Excuse me? Can't go back there, okay. Holy fuck, spoiled little lordlings is right. They had fucking butlers and shit? Wow. Right? Whoa, look at that ceiling. You could just come out here. Wonder if I can jump over there. Ah. I don't think so. Oops. Oh, goodbye. Oh, man. This is so cool. This is so cool. Got stuck on a rock, but that's still cool. Archon's design. Like a footpath that goes out of the city underneath it. It's huge, right? And the music's really nice too. I see cutscenes everywhere, so we're probably going to end up exploring this with the Scions, but... Wow, these... They wear veils and stuff? I'm getting some... Holy Sea of fucking... Ishgard vibes here. Also, this room definitely looks way better in the cutscene. What's over here? This looks interesting. Where does this go? The Hall of Artifice. Yo. Lift opera... Lift operator. Hold on a second. Yo, okay. Let's talk for a second. Hold on. The cat just pushed the door open. Hi, Piper. Hello. I have a cat. Hi, Pips. Want to say hi? Okay. She just flopped on the floor next to my feet. Labyrinthos. Okay. Descend down into Labyrinthos. Okay. Okay. Hold on one second. So, it's definitely under Charlian, for one. And two, look at this construction. Look at this construction. This looks and feels, especially over here. It's hard to get a fucking view. This looks like shit that the ancients had. Like the interior of the ancient stuff. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. They're built on the top of the ruins. I'm calling that right now. Alright. I don't think I grabbed this Aethernet shard yet, because I went inside. Now here's the real question. Are they gonna come right out and fucking just admit it? Or is it gonna be like a big reveal secret sort of thing? Oh, we get to see the studium too. It has doors I can go in. Retainer bell, searcher's meet, learner's meet, maker's meet. Interesting. I hear water. Ooh, waterfall. This is so fucking cool. I'm mildly emotional as is right now. Like, as I've been fucking losing my mind, I'm straight up Graha Tia, like eyes sort of sparkling with a little bit of tears because this is so cool. Like, these are places that we've only heard of for so many years. And now we're here. Whoa. Yo. This is what? The Searchers meet. I'm telling you, like, Charlian has based their nation. I am fucking certain of this. Oh, hey, we get to go to class. There's a whole bunch of people here. If my friend doesn't turn up soon, we'll be late for the lecture. We've been here 2 bells early if it were one of Professor Makoto's classes. Makoto's a professor here? Oh man. It's another classroom, like an empty one. And everybody's got French names, just like Ishgard. Ooh. Ooh, hello. Star chart. I should look for stuff in the other one. I want to see what's laying around. This is where, like, people come to do crafting stuff, I guess. And this room's called Phenomenon. Where's the water come from? How does that work? I don't understand. I need to go back to the searcher's meet real quick. I want to look around a little more. I want to just see if there's anything just chilling places. There's fish here. Oh, this is gathering place. Okay, so this is gatherers. That's what searchers are. And makers is the crafters. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. And then this is where you learn stuff. Is there anything down here that I can look at? No. Oh, this is cool. This is so cool. What is this over here? Nomenon? So many people with MSQ in all these little locations that I'm visiting, which is like a huge hint to me that, like, Lockely, just fucking do the MSQ. You're gonna visit these places anyway. But I say, fuck that. I'm having a lot of fun. Can I climb this? I can. Can I climb up here? I can. I'm sure that I will be introduced to every single... Holy shit! Oh, you motherfuckers. You're key smashing about things right now. Okay. We apologize for the inconvenience, but the reference desk is currently experiencing a highly volume of requests. Please stand until this issue is resolved. You're key smashing about things. Okay. Look at this mammoth. Amazing. It's got like iridescent eyes too. Interesting. And it just keeps going down, man. Holy shit. I can't go into any of these other rooms, but I'm gonna run around. Can't stop me. Still driving through materials, are you? There's a mammoth just walking the halls. Oh man, this is so good. This is so good. Alright, I think Baldessian Annex is the only one I haven't hit up yet. Oh man. Hi again, Piper. Hello. She's here again. She says hello. You want up on my lap, Piper? Come on. Come on. That's the last Ethernet, because it's going to give me a message now. You've attuned yourself to the Ethernet of Old Charlian. Music. Eorzea map. Interesting that that tiny little space has its own thing. I should look at something. I want to look at something. Oh, we have the day music now. Hi guys, let's go for a walk. Over to this conversation point before we go over to the cafe, because I mean, that's where I want to go, but I wanted to explore first. Discuss the site, the giant statue in the harbor. But how does the water get there? Now that's a sight one could hardly forget. The giant statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but would gaze upon the statue's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. The path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa. It's named for the statue of the scholar which rests at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize acclamation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief. An alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restricted to that, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Where I'm supposed to go. But I'm gonna go out to the statue now. I can't go out to the statue. Excuse me? Oh my goodness, the music. Do I get a better shot of it from over here? Open sesame, yeah. There's so many people on in my fucking FC. I haven't seen this many people on in forever. Ah, yes. The last stand. Now that is an inviting aroma. You're telling me fresh coffee is the best. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference.
Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised.
How can I put this? The food is, bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and the taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so, the last stand came to be, as its name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of culinary arts in the Isle of otherwise mediocre fare. Seem to recall their burger being held as one of the most impressive items on the menu, not that I've ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you are typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us to the Aetheryte Plaza. I mean, what if we stop and have a burger, though? Like, I'd be down for that. Hi. Welcome to the last stand. As the final, and some say only, bastion of fine dining in Charlian, we guarantee the culinary experience found here is nowhere else in the city. Will you sell me your food? Can I buy a burger? No? The coffee here is to die for, but one cannot look past their charming tea set. I recommend you all to order both, funds permitting. I want it some. Give me coffee. Give me the coffee. I will work here. Look, I will work here. I will join you in working here. Where is it? See? Look. I have my own coffee, barista outfit. Let's go. Come on, I'm ready to work. Hire me. I want coffee.
Order another cup of coffee, black.
Where did I put the new one? Did I not put it into a thing? Am I that much of a critical dumbass? I am, so let's apply that. And then we'll... Oh, man. I want coffee. I have coffee directly in front of me. I should just point out. You have the look of an outsider, and I've little and less to discuss with you foreign barbarians. Wow. Wow. That probably didn't make him think any better of us being foreign barbarians, mind you. Welcome, step right in. If you placed your order, find yourself a seat and we'll be along shortly. The Gazette featured a piece about the so-called champion of Eorzea. They say this barbaric hero has prevailed in a multitude of battles, like some avatar of perfected violence. It's almost uncanny how closely you match the given description. What an odd coincidence. Listen here. Listen here. How dare you, Gisla. How fucking dare you? The oven-baked lobster is one of the last stand's finest dishes. The flavor is said to be phenomenal, but unfortunately so is the price. I mean, that makes sense though. Are you a fucking... level 80 sage already? Holy shit. I mean, credit where it's due, but holy shit. Graha? 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 Buddy? Buddy? Raha? You want to talk to me, buddy? Anyway. I was gonna talk to you. Students of Baldessian would send us to investigate phenomena on locations across the world, so our funds were always stretched thin. Any spare coin I had went to books that caught my eye. Food was the least of my concerns, though now, having lived in some rather harrowing times, I've learned what a fortunate thing it is to be able to eat your fill. Onto the Aetheryte Plaza we go. We just need to head up the stairs to the last stand. Do 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 do. An unusual shape, isn't it? I show you, however, that it's perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before moving on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, the Charlian's largest marketplace. Okay, but hold up. Hold up. Hold up. The Allegan's aetherites? Yo, they got aetherites on the first. And they have aetherites literally down in Amarat. Allegan's didn't make the aetherites. Once again, lending credence to my theory. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for teleportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits are hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out necessary paperwork. Listen, Graha, I know. It's really annoying to have to go onto SAP Concur and file a reimbursement request for your mileage. I understand. It's a pain in the ass. Nobody likes doing it. But you know what? It adds up. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I've no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Where are we going? I don't remember. It's over here now. Hey, look, there's a thing to talk to. Bookstalls? Row. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? Optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Oh, let Graha browse. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. I mean, to be fair though, they're pretty fucking rad. I love all this little lore. Oh my god, I am in it. Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder? Oh, Graha. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide variety of imported goods. They also sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died down, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up on your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop in our tour is one which has particular relevance for our ultimate purpose here. Let's head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, and then climb the stairs to that imposing building at the very top. The building we're looking for sits at the top of the stairs to the north of the Aetheryte. Just keep walking and you'll find it eventually. The district we're passing through is called Archon's Design, a name which honors the 7 individuals whose contributions were instrumental in the founding of Charlian. It is the city's political and financial center, and it also hosts a collection of research institutions. It is a fascinating experience to walk around the city and contrast my image of the past with the reality of the present. I bet. Excuse me, I have hiccups. Oh hey, there's another book stall. Welcome to Tovill's Tomes. The bookstore may not be the biggest, but every volume sees carefully selected treasure. Browse at your leisure and don't forget our modest range of sundry goods. Oh wow, someone's got the Diablos wings already. Where am I going? This way. I'm really surprised, honestly, that Koji Fox didn't pop a tiny shot at Soda Poppin' about the fountain, to be completely and blatantly honest. Now, some may wonder how the fountain, well, functions as a fountain, but, you know, that's better for another day. Discuss the water features, never mind. These little decorative features are typical Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nympharium, and Nymphium. This is the Nympharium, an area dedicated to the blessing of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It's the remainder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thalic's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and the propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. They did make a statement about the water. Yeah, words, exactly. Oh, I love these little nooks and stuff, man. This place is gonna be so good to RP in. Holy shit. Ah, what an invigorating breeze. A touch biting perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which the forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and its duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one could see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind to my arrival of the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Well, feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councils would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. I wish I could see the whole city from here, but, it's foggy. do not feel the cold. Granted, it's not terribly chilly for these northern climes, but compared to the temperate weather of Limsa Lominsa. The district of Journey's End occupies the eastern block of the city, so we all need to take as the stairs down to the rostra and keep heading east, of course. Oh man, the music is so fucking beautiful, guys. Oh man. Well, we've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon Neocalypse built their first home. In present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and oldest Charlian families. You see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. With that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. Hope it's proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path to the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Lockely. Ah, the good old Annex. Used to bunk there whenever I had business in the city proper. Like the time I came to submit the thesis for my Archon qualification. Have you tired out with all this walking? Not to worry, I have rooms prepared for you at the Annex. Follow a path to the west side of the Aetheryte and we'll be there in no time. Sure, I just want to see if you have any, things to talk about while I'm here. No. What's really interesting is all these people are like in strict cutscenes, which means that there's like actual stuff happening and not this tour that I'm on. And we're just getting all this nice little lore and everything. Ooh, look, a Graha, I saw you there for a second. You were fucking up here in the air. What's happening, bud? My dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Right, we cross the bridge here as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Oops. I have to go this way. What's up here? Oh, it's the backside of the Agora. Okay, no entry allowed. Got it. They said be careful not to end up in the Aetheryte Plaza. I want to see if there's something up here in the Aetheryte Plaza. Nope. Worth checking. Because the conversation points aren't on our map. Gotta explore to find them. Ah, the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you. This is the Baldessian Annex. You continue up the hill, we arrived at the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. Can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Cutscene. I'm back, and I've brought Lockely and Raha with me. Ah, I see you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. Nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Lockely. I've had many of your tales and exploits. Ojika! Ojika Sunjika! It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administrative Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day businesses of the Annex. The Champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Qual and Graha's reports, so for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian, whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. The annex here was built to provide lodging for our members while engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. Yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure the Telophoroi fall. That door on the left is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. Should probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon dose. I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be well assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we'd slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And such, they became known among the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might as well lasted until the following morning. Just say the word and be happy to show you to the chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. Wait for you in the main hall. Ready for a nap? Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. I want to just pop in here and see what they look like. I gotta see our inn. Comfy feather bed. Oh shit. Look at the walls. Yo, fucking behemoth poster taped up here. What's this? Oh man, Ifrit? Oh, this is cool. An actual sink to like wash your hands and shit. Random crystals. I guess those are probably ice crystals, but there's more crystals here. Sticky notes. All kinds of random bullshit here for examinations and such. Orchestron. A room for 4 to sit down, which means that all my ghost boyfriends are showing up. Have Ardbert and Emmett and Harshafat, and then I get to chill here. This is so cool. This is so fucking cool. I wonder how the server congestion is right now. Zila, before you're done for the evening, can you check the server congestion for me? Because I'd like to do my Fantasia. You have the papers do you have papers posted on the walls in your room? It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes and documents and forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. That's really cool. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldessian and many others, we must look to the days ahead. Yeah, you can look to the days ahead, but you're still allowed to keep the cool shit like that. Anyway, I gotta run to the bathroom again. And my coffee runneth dry once more, so I will be back in a few minutes. And if you are enjoying the stream, by the way, once again, I would just say if you're enjoying the stream, please toss me a follow. It does help. Every little bit of engagement does help with Twitch and other platforms. And if you'd like to join my Discord, where you can hang out and get stream notifications and stuff, there's a link. Thanks, everyone. I'll be right back.
Wow.
I'm back. Let's get on with the show. Enter the main hall. Ooh. All right, Crow, hold on. I have to explore. Yo, that Garuda? Okay, hold up. If there are any devs watching this or my VODs or clips or anything, I want this map. This map I want for housing to put on my wall. Please and thank you. here? Yo, they fucking filled it with concept art and stuff. Look at the crystal tower. What is this? What is this? Yo, what the fuck is this? That's like a big oh, that's Aziz's Law. Wait a second. Charlene's had an image of Aziz's Law? What? This is just a data cube from Wildstar. I don't know what this is. Probably something from Cartno, but I'm not sure. And there's oh my god. Oh, good King Moggle Mog. What's that say? Oh, I can't read it. It does say something, but I can't read it. Oh man, this is so cool. What's this on this table? Those are Ixal airships, right? Alright, Crow. Sorry. I had to lose my shit. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we wait here and stay here and wait for... My words have left me for the eve. Hi, Orianger.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Orianger. We're all here now.
Pray forgive me, I was late.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
To defeat the moon.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
But
the Bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
We gonna have us some
And at the other
politics.
extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Okay, once again.
Even more concerning was the fact that many
Never
cited
mind.
other more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
I was gonna say something.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Piper, can you stop blowing my door open?
Indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request
Hello.
made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Hi, child.
Our
organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Which we were going to head to at some point.
The sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Oh, okay, sure.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
But I just got here and I haven't gotten to punch Fortuno in the face yet.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Okay, well, there are like 8 of us.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Okay.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Big surprise.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Okay.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Oh my god, you're just sending the himbos to Thavnair.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Oh my god.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Ah. Okay. Got a new chess piece. Okay, so we have group of all the fucking smart people, and then the himbos. And we have our choice between them. The story seems to be pushing us in the direction of go here, but I want to know what's going on here. Now, I'm going to have to do both, of course, but the process by which the forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to prospective candidates. But elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. If the forum is intent on concealing their intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We'll need to dig deeper with the greatest of care. I don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? Just back to Thavnir. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Though I have read much on the subject of Rads at Han, the visit shall be my first. 'Twill be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. So, it would make more sense to go to Thavnir, like story-wise right now. Well, gameplay-wise, to give me access to another city. But man, I just want to dig in deeper here. We're digging in deeper. 1 second. Alright. Kral is intent on uncovering the reason behind the forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, the questioning of the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to indulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say, progress has been slow, but there are so many dusty pages one could skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let's reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge to the woods. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da. We'll be back. I assume this is going to be very similar to how Shadowbringer started, where like I have to just go do two small zones first, and then come back here, and then we'll like have a dungeon or something. Right, I can't mount. And that looks like hunts are open. Let's go ahead and unlock hunts real quick. Diminutive Gleaner. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Lockely Makaraka? Yeah. Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. Ha! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the Guildship's top hunter now, eh? Well, you have heard of Guildship hunts, yes? Not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. Wager they'd rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray, speak with Northa at the Peristyle to register your interest at the earliest convenience. Yeah, let's go. Leaves of Charlian. Those are unlockable now, too. Hey, Zilo, you said there was a side quest I'm supposed to take here? I'm Northa. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? By the scholar, your Lockely was half convinced I'd set the others on an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaners Guildship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Okay, cool. Unfortunately, capable individuals remains a sticking point. Few hailing from our fair pollers are willing to take up arms, let alone stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and grit that we need. When I heard that you arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards you offer are as fine as you any will find abroad. Currency we employ is a relic of the times when Gleena was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric. But it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. Probably haven't heard of half the creatures they send you after, but it's best not to worry that overmuch. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you into the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Listen, there's no way that these hunts are any stronger than the fucking Unsundered. Let's see. It's a coelacanth, and a turtle, and a giant ram buffalo thing, and a buck, and a wolf. Cool. What do you offer me? Ah, there's the Diablo's wings. That's how people have them already. And a cat. Striking dummy. Unbowed, and then materia. Well, I'll take that. Always like to add music to my thing. Should I save the rest of the gear for... Because it's 5:15 and I'm basically 5:10. I don't know if you actually want me to click that link or not, but you should read the rules. They say no links without... It's fine, I got it. They say no links without asking, so please ask. Also, you're probably a bot, in which case, if you don't talk and say hello and chat, then I'm just going to ban you. But you're probably a bot that's offering spyware and taking over people's accounts. That's probably what's happening. Yeah. Nargo, I don't know if you've noticed, if you've been paying much attention to the chat tonight, but that's like the 5th one tonight. It's pretty annoying. Where are we going? Next to the studium? Yeah, I don't know if you've been watching the chat or not. But yeah, that's like the 5th one that I've banned. It's annoying. Whatever. They're out in force today. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlian's greatest collection of books and tomes. This building's actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surfaces like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Grubel Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless mazes of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves, well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alfino will help me continue my search for the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history or foreign policy. Godbert Manderville's currently yelling in shout chat. Your task will be to study and find the relevant publications. Hold on a second. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to sort the same clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? Told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found promising tomes. Happy reading! I need to edit my chat log settings to change my RP to turn off tell, shout, yell, and say. Apply. Close. Now I can't see people shouting on my RP chat. Okay, so reference page can't help me. I guess we'll just take a look around the room. The story of Charlian. It's story time, guys. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nyankref. Nyankref was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nyankev's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash his vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nyankev wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship safely atop Blanthea's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supplies of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by this sight, Nyankev gathered his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed off the beach of an island and settled there upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Charlian we live in to this day. I've seen Nyankif's ship. I need to point something out. Hold on. How do you spell his name? N-Y-U-N-K-R-E-P-F. Can I fly in that zone? Hey, Seda, I'm enjoying the hell out of it. It's so good. I'm doing my normal theory crafting bullshit. Not theory crafting bullshit. Speculating bullshit on where the story is and where it's gone. Or where it's been. And we just touched on something really interesting about the founder of Charlian. And I'm kind of in my head calling bullshit on the storyline, at least a little bit. I have a theory. And my theory, looking at this, let me just do my thing. Where's my browser? Did I throw it away again? I did throw it away again. 1 second. Did I super throw it away? Ah, damn it. Okay, 1 second. All right. That's not where I wanted to put that. There we go. Okay. This is Nunkif's Hope. This is the thing the Ark just was talking about. Out in the peaks in Girabanya. Look at this shit and tell me that this was fucking Sharlayan. I'm sorry, but look at this. You can't tell me for one moment that this was like standard aetherology. Like, this is some Magitech bullshit. Right? I'm telling you, Asians. Asians. I am telling you, Asians. Right now. How long has my be right back message still been up? Oops. How you doing tonight, Seda? Red covered book. Roads of Old, the Colony. Dead? Sorry to hear that. Tired? Many years ago, on the banks of the Tholiac in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. Settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting and demanded their demands encouraged the gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of Sharlayan Motherland in great detail. That's okay. I'm enjoying reading it anyway. Give me as much lore as you can shove right down my face. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at Ecclesia, a public forum in which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The large number of participants gave rise to an ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Interesting, interesting. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? Speak not of the shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness of beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestries of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Delamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Yes! This book's on the wrong subject. Search for works containing... I want to read more! Tell me about the universe. Read the spine. Forever 20 Summers. Well-worn manual. My beloved seeker of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and declined to feed and rest your body as you should? I, too, once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so few very years of life which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let it be that the age you aspire to remain. Though mindful, healthy living, you will extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you peruse. In the pages that follow, we explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. Interesting. Very fucking interesting, and I would like to subscribe to that newsletter, but it won't let me. That's probably almost entirely about Charlene, and I bet there's more over here, and it won't let me read anymore if I... Or maybe that is the last one. Oh, that is the last one. Okay, well, we did a circle. They paced them out so that we would read them all. Makes sense. These devs do know what they're doing. During the chaos of the Sixth Unrule Calamity, Archon Nunkalef, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness of savagery men brought to brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took heart the word of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation bound from the strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd training. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending in squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread through the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlian would live by their founder's teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. You've gained a fundamental understanding of Charlian history and foundation of the Forum. Head outside to rendezvous with your companions. Oh man, this city's so fucking pretty though. I want to go to the lower levels. Look how fucking deep this thing goes. Did it just keep going? Oh, there's my destination. Time to wait for everybody so we can compare our books. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I had borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Crow should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I can tell, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final day specifically. We have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they're even that. At present, the plan is to skim through them as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, but... and a ready supply of hot tea. I was always fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family's servants and ask how things were. Seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we are not to be allowed across the threshold. Harsh measured indeed. I hope our efforts to understand his position, that of the Forum, and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. What of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. Graha backstory. In the southern reaches of Ilseberd, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, a coastal region opposite to the island of Thavnir. The Elegans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought the subjugated tribes of Mikote in to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Ammononis. When I was a boy, in a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Darnus? House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Alleganai no longer passed to the eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alleg. As the last child born with the Alleganai, I was given over to the custody of the friends and the students of Baldassian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered... Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and their rescued orphans are more common among Charlian than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we were all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation to which the citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Lockely. More company should be arriving any moment now. Row. There are many others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. If I could find anything better to inform the Forum's baffling behavior. What else do I know of Corvos? Precious little, I'm afraid. I've not returned since Master Gala first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of the Imperial Masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets! Flying carpets! Legends are quite extraordinary. I hope we go to Corvos. I hope we go to Corvos really much. Badly. Very much. Those were definitely words that were strung together into what may have been a sentence. We've returned with our selections. Though I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kral has already flicked through every history book devoted to the disasters, and more than a few which barely make mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers of the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by prominent Forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amrot firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Absolutely. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomenon did the ancients encounter as the final days drew? A complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfounded catastrophe wrought havoc of all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else to note which heralded the approach of the final days? A sound. Yeah. A keening sound from the land itself. Ah yes, the Amartines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by an ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? Be considered the harbinger of doom, it must be quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I have to speak with one of Numeron's mammoths and ask if any books which mention such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned fucking Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. Yet, we do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that intended to render unto Zodiark a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. What's up, Piper? Piper wants out. 1 second. Out? Go ahead. Ask for the door to be open. Piper. Her out. Yes. Thank you. Piper's sitting there begging for the door to open. I let the door open and she just stands in the threshold and stares at me. And just doesn't want to go. In or out? Or might have, had Vana and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that all freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telothroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with these towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Or are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? They're simply using the final days as a figure of speech, convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. This is all pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola. But 'tis time we began studying these research papers. I assume that I have to wait here again, but look for Alfino and Alize so I can talk to them. There's Cryo. It's really comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. Where are you, Alfie? There you are. Many forum members are also researchers or professors. If they know aught of the final days, then that knowledge might surface in their writing. It's my hope, anyway. You two have anything new to say? No. Alright, let's wait for Y'shtola. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or possibly 2 books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Oriange learned of the source's reflections from the Giroon oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It's even less likely that the knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on any shelf for a curious scholar to find. Stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telophoroi and his machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. Seemed adamant that the Foreign would know the final days were truly upon us. Which only brings to support my conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Foreign's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Alize's watching. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mentions of the final days or no, these books hold yet something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I'm telling you, the reason they would know about the final days is because the Ascians would tell them. That's my theory. They stay out of fucking business, don't do anything, and don't help whenever there's another calamity on the way, and the Ascians leave them alone. Sharlayan's protected. They go down into Labyrinthos, which is clearly there underneath, ride the whole thing out, and wait. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. Where are you, Y'shtola? Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Oh, really? I found naught of interest so far. I think Y'shtola might be right about not getting our hopes up. Your efforts to gain Graha's attention go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? Yes. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Okay. A seat at the last stand. We're gonna go have coffee. Ready for a tea break, Lockely? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down at the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Coffee, the finest organic substance ever devised. See if I can poke Graha. $360. Hell yeah. Doing fucking flips, yo. So many people standing around with cutscene indicators. I am kind of scared how many streams I'm gonna have for this game. This is something that I'm really actually kind of upset about. I did take multiple days off for this. I had planned, I'd taken Friday for the original launch. And of course Saturday and Sunday I normally have off. But then I took Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday also off. Because this was supposed to be released the week of fucking Thanksgiving. And then I would have had Thursday and Friday also off. So I actually would have had, like, a week plus to have played through all of this on stream. And now I have to work. I only got today off. As busy as ever, I see. How very Sharlayan that know what their gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, why don't you think? Alizé's accompany you, keep her by your side to proceed with quest objectives. Do you have any viewpoints that we can maybe do? Look off in the distance real quick. No. Oh, this is the asshole. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? You're looking to share a table, then respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You must understand, sir. Oh, you must understand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised to end all we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Levier girl, aren't you? This woman with you is obviously a foreigner. Heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'd like you to leave me be, say not to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Lockely. I mean, yeah, he's kind of a dick. Water in water. I will indeed have a sip and a yip. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray, excuse the interruption. We were hoping you might share the thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Mistress Levier. My apologies, but I work in the office of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuneau that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Coffee and coffee and coffee, coffee and coffee and coffee. Welcome, what can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alizé I see? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortuneau may have been, usually a family's doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answer. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find, information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. Wish there was something more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor, Charlian, aren't you? Well, then few will know your face. Should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. Just finish preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might as well get the answer you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Dude, I already have a fucking outfit. I was made for this. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. Tea sets for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelets for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisala. She's sitting at the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. What all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Hold on. I have to get into fucking outfit here. See there, now I'm a server. You gotta RP this, you know? You've got the tea set. My tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Telepo who? Sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about the ritual arcane practices of 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Have your omelet. That's actually a... Hold on, how's it look? Ah, finally! 2, 4, 6, 8, let's dig in, no time to waste. Sorry to bug you, but Telophoroi and Final Days and End of the World? What? The Telophoroi? Ah yes, I remember seeing the name of the latest gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. How did they do this omelet? I need to know. Because last time I saw food was on, like, that we placed down and focused on. It was in Lord Aymerich's chamber, and they shrunk down the hills outside of Limsa Lominsa and passed it off as lettuce. Oh, interesting. You don't need to butter me up, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. I was trying to get a good tip. Holy shit. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The Final Days, first I've heard of it. But that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for the folks who travel after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. These Telophoroi make good about their arduous threats, and many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. Never been this hectic before, not like this. Thank you, sir! Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Hell yeah, dude. Interesting. They seem unaware of the Final Days aside from whatever news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. The Forum does have secret knowledge, and they've done an impressive job ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, the cup of coffee I promised. Let's enjoy our drinks elsewhere, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna head over here and hang out with Alize for a bit and have some coffee. Some motherfucking coffee. Yes, this should do nightly. Out of the wind and out of sight. Oh, we always have hangs where our legs hang over the edge and we're just chilling. Why are we so far apart, though?
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian?
It was like
Perhaps
last week for
that
me.
The Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Yeah.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
They wouldn't have. There's the Gleaners. Lots of goods. Look at that.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Alize, it's a doomsday bunker.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the Gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yes.
I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And Gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
I'm fucking telling you, it's a doomsday bunker. I'm telling you, it is a doomsday bunker. Yo. Thank you. Server is struggling. We gotta go to Labyrinthos. I'm excited. Let's go. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on back to Numenon and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do, because it's fucking 1:30 in the morning. I want to go down there and explore before I log off. So that is the plan. I want to go and explore a little bit, run around just to look at it. It seems like that's where we're going now. And then I'm going to make an attempt before we go for the night to Fantasia. Is that coffee I smell? Did I miss the tea break? Where's Alize? I thought she was with you. My loyal assistant returns. There's a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... Ah, you found something, haven't you? Welcome back, Lockely. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. 1 second, I got a message. Okay, nothing necessary. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and cargo certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's use that theory we can build from the facts. As Gistrola observed earlier, the Numenon's archive appears to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with Lockely and Alizé learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of this particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are somehow certain that the destruction being perpetuated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty to such pressing importance, they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzeir's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I don't think such a stretch concludes that the Gleaners' recent activities in service to the foreign secret ends. I don't think it's a stretch. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? Oh, I'd hate to spoil the surprise. Thanks. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That'd be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Watch your step in Labyrinthos. It's rather more perilous than simple storehouse. That will likely make the experience all the more attractive to an adventurer like you. Okay. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you might find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alizé and try not to fall behind. Off we go, then. Where's my outfit? There it is. Number 5. It's pleasant here among the trees. But we really should be moving along. Are you gonna sprint? Now we run. Try to keep up. Excuse you. Keep to the path, straight ahead. We cross this bridge. I'm still faster than you. Come on, Alizé. Keep up. Up here. I like that she's actually moving our standard run speed. The rostra. Not far now. We're gonna go here, aren't we? Yep. She's fucking multi-track drifting here. Did you slip a little Kahlua in your coffee there, Alizé? Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You'd remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? Make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry, otherwise we should keep moving. I did attune to the shard back there, Alizé. But thanks for your concern. Hi, Crow, and Alize, and Alphino, and Yashtola. You did take a run turn at the rest of that, did you? Doubt the forum would take kindly to you bodging into a private session. Fuck the rostra in the forum. I've not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. How did the forum learn of the final days, and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of these questions lies below. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone on to the left and down we go. I'm excited. This is the zone I've been most looking forward to seeing. Like, really, really heavily looking forward to seeing. Interesting.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Oh, man. Oh.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
It's a doomsday bunker! How do you guys not see this? This is fucking obvious. This is so obvious. You have a sun, you have water, you have breeze. They're cultivating plants and animal life down here so that they can survive like normal as if they were on the surface. It's a doomsday bunker. It's a fucking Fallout vault.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh or no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Yes. Pretty obvious. I need that backpack as a fashion accessory, by the way.
Judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Yes, let's. I want to see it lit up. We gotta have a daytime hit.
Ugh.
Cryo? What's up, Cryo?
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Cryo? Hey, Cryo. Cryo. Is here this way, actually. Hey, can we talk? Can we talk, Cryo? She just had an echo vision. Or an echo
I'll be fine, I'm
thing.
sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Heidelin, what fucking bullshit are you pulling here? All right, we're exploring. Look at this place. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. What? Yeah, that's normal. Holy fuck. Well, we're doing a quick exploration. We're clearly not gonna go through all of this, but I'd like to hit all three things if I can. This is literally room enough for, as Silver said, a fucking city. This is a bunker. I'm sorry. Excuse me? This aetheryte looks familiar, does it not? We're coming back to that, but that shape. My theory feels more and more likely by the moment. What's over here? Hatching canal. Oh, Gilder, get out of here. How many of those do I have to kill? 2. Neat. Grab 3 sacks of nuts. I did get some decent XP from that. Labyrinth Screamer. Yeah, me too, bud. This feels like a dungeon entrance to me. It feels very Great Google Library dungeon entrance-y. There's so fucking much. I want to see the sun turned on. It's only 10:47 Eorzea time, which means I'm not going to see it for a while. A cave system? Interesting. What is this doing here? There are ether currents here too. I have to think about that. Yeah, Silver, one day. What's down here? The 33rd facet. More caves. These weird howling noises in the background. Doing the same thing I am, huh? Just exploring. I will take this, however. I can't wait to hear the awful fucking MS Paint Mario music. Not MS Paint, like the Mario, like, Paint music maker music that's down here. I remember hearing the sample. The medial circuit. It's gonna be a thing. Holy shit. Can I go in here? This looks like a big dam. Will they let me in? They do. Okay. Clocks and clocks and clocks. Can I go down there? No, because the forum won't let me. Okay. So that's gonna be like our midway break point for this area, clearly. Holy fuck. Yo. Yo, hold up. This feels like Midgar. That feels so much like Midgar. Look at it. The fucking floating pizza with each plate with like big glowy shit around it. Right? Can I get up there? How the fuck do I get out of here now? Holy shit. Look at the fucking stars. It was cloudy before, so I couldn't see it. Oops. You stay away from me. Yo. Yo. Where's the moon? Why is there no moon? Guys, there's no moon. That's weird that they don't have a representation of the moon down here, isn't it? I want to get down to that hamlet if I can. There's another case where I'm going to have to wait for, like, someone to let me further in. Does this let me down? No. Pneuma? I want to go down there. Maybe through this way? You're also a mark, but I'm gonna have to come this way anyway. Is there a way in? Looks like this door maybe, but there's a sign on it. No. I guess we just don't get to go down there right now. Okay. I mean, that's fair. You keep stuff, you know, not drip fed, but you provide people with enough to have them interested. There's a door here that maybe I can use. Can't make that gap. I can't wait to fucking fly through here. Travel, ether currents. Can't go in there either. Okay. Wow, they're not showing me any of the zones, are they? That's wild. Okay. Just a whole bunch of frogs here. That's interesting. We'll come back to that later. Faragos. That like a... Ooh. Have I found my way onto a much lower area that I don't want to be in? I may have. Okay, well, I've made a mistake and somehow ended up somewhere I really don't want to be currently. But I want to check two things before we call it for tonight. Because it is getting quite late, so it's very possible that I can finally Fantasia. Alright, I want to take a look at this. I want to keep this in my mind. Because this Aetheryte looks like one we've seen before. Like a lot. But I can't recall exactly where. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not the Ascian one. Alright. But where have I seen that one before? Is that Idleshire's? Am I just an idiot? Because they often use Aetherytes to, like, drop hints. You know? Okay, yeah, it's Idleshire's. Got it. Interesting. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to try to Fantasia. That's the plan. Ah, shit, I didn't log out with my clothes. It's okay, unable to obtain character data anyway. Okay, well, cool. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, everybody. That's it for us tonight. So, up over here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you for our new followers this evening. Thank you so much for the raid, Zero. I appreciate it earlier. Again, thanks for the follows. If you had fun tonight, if you like watching, if you want to watch me tomorrow and next day, toss me a follow. And I'll be on tomorrow. I'll be on all weekend. I'm going to be fucking mainlining this straight into my veins. If you're interested in joining my Discord and saying hello there, click that. We hang out, we play games and stuff. You know, we do community events and that stuff. It's all there. Otherwise, you can head down to my site, and all my social media stuff is there if you want to check out my own website and all the other stuff I do. I'm a writer and stuff. We are, however, going to raid someone because we have some people. So let's raid some people or raid someone and make their night. So who should we raid? Who should we raid? Let's see. Row. A row. Who do I have? Sorry, I'm clicking through the list of people and seeing if there's anybody doing anything. And I keep getting ads. I fucking Twitch. Stop giving me ads. I want to see what people are playing. I want to see what people on my team are playing, but that's not useful today. So, let's see. I'm gonna try to avoid some spoilers. So, let's send you to... Send you over to Damick. Science Fox. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. I very much appreciate all of you hanging out here with us tonight. We'll be back tomorrow with more Endwalker MSQ. And hopefully we can Fantasia then. I may end up trying to Fantasia at like 4 a.m. or something just to get it done. But thank you all. Say hi to the Science Fox, Damick. Fox Raid is our phrase currently, but you know, whatever. And catch you on Discord or tomorrow, hopefully. Until next time.